only fever brain today. Oh no. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry Maria. Got carried away again. I'll have Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. Okay, only seeing negative reviews on this should be entertaining. Really? Oh no. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Maria are getting the food, and Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Only one. Oh! Yeah. I was gonna say, whoa, hold up. Really? I saw nothing but good reviews for this game. It actually came out a little over a year ago, so I've been watching it for a while. There's even, and if you guys really end up enjoying it, an entire free expansion that they released. Which for like $15, I was like, okay. That's a good Horrorween filler. Hey, Anatoly and Maria are getting the food. Gregor's gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Wait. Oh, we're a real person. Oh. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. I'm real. There's no fourth wall, I don't think. Very excited to try your cooking.
All right, everyone. Let's get out to work while there's still sunlight. Later.
And that was the animation wasn't scary? Well, then it's a perfect Horrorween game. Because what's scary is what's inside. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. Of course she's Karen. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking.
To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard.
Okay.
This menu will also allow you to adjust volumes or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove the progress you've made, so be sure to save.
Do you have any experience in making meals? Butter them up. It's saved a screenshot. Okay. I don't actually want to read that. I feel like that's going to be spoilers. I'm a fantastic chef, he lied as easily as he could breathe. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be great at serving up food poisoning. Right?
It looks like Karen will remember that.
Uh-oh. Alright, chat, help me remember my lies. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting up a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen and find the ingredients for the meal. That's Dixper. That's for sure Dixper. That's for sure. You're not getting me with that shit! You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Did he put them in maybe the cupboards? You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. How about the cupboards? You check the cupboards underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse. Okay. Love you, Jesus. Have a good day. Yo, what up, Blues?
Emotional damage.
He lagged for me. Dixper, why? This would be a great gift to give to Karen. No, it would. What? A great gift? What? You add the dead mouse to your inventory. How about the cupboard? cupboards! You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. Thank God. Karen's not ready for the dead mouse yet. Woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders.
True.
Ah! You're the woodlogs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Behind the woodpile. The spruce won't burn as hot as logs from an oak tree. These would be useless during the snowfall. You reconsider your views on Norway spruce. Don't you see dead rodents and think, my friend would love that. Yeah, no, I'm always like, yo guys, I just found a dead mouse. I'm sure Jax is gonna really enjoy that. Jaxie, I got dead mice for you, my guy. I don't know why it's always Jax shit. It's always Jax and it's like horrible. It's a little less dense and wouldn't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. The supplies aren't anywhere near here. Oh, okay. The drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. I want to go back to the cupboards. You notice the letter L engraved on the left side of the cupboard. What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. Huh. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing on this one. Maybe Karen would find it appetizing? Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
Huh? Uh-huh. Apparently, in this game, every time that happens, fucking Paimon takes a screenshot of the video game! Just know that. It's time! Trumpets sound off! Never fear, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread, I rise to the occasion. Always merry raspberry. Potato?
Cabbage stuffed me into the drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping.
I made him special. Where are the trumpets? Why talk with these boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us again. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret trumpet recipes. Cook them all to become a 5-star chef. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under extra. But be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Trumpets! Let's move out. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. Safe. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey? Did you find the supplies? I have the worst tank possible, says Jax. Nice. You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You should have fire with the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat up some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it in about 10 minutes. Talia, no shield takes a whole minute to pull. Kill me. Oh my god. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into a saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass.
We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need.
We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have some bigger bounty. And it's always burying Lee. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking for deer. Ah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160?
Don't worry, Maria. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Ah! I was gonna sleep on the couch. Oh my god. That's where 16 of them were. Nice. I'm not sleeping on the couch then. Boop, 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 boop.
And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case of any of them swarm the couch.
Thanks, Gregor.
Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom.
Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always plan on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than the lumberyard. Ah! Sweet dreams, chump. Consider back to the bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. $2.20 bought a crate. Oh! That reminds me. We're in the first real full week. I know technically we were the first real full week last week, but we're in the first realest, fullest, weakest, chat. We're in the first realest, fullest, weakest. And I promised to do something for that. And I haven't forgotten. So from every week from here on out, right? Everybody gets 6 free crates! If you've been to my Dixper page. If you haven't, that sucks. Visit my Dixper page! Alright.
Oh wow, this smells delicious.
Yep. So I'm giving away 666 Dixper crates this month. I don't remember if I already said it.
Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you.
That is pointless for me to get on right now. I will give you 6 free crates plus your original 5 free crates, Jax. That's how it works. Alright? Hello? No one's home. No one's home. No one's home. You can't give me that anymore. Bridget doesn't live here. Alright? No one knocks on my door. They just walk in. I am locked out of that account. Ha! You must be a world-class chef. Trying to make a new one. I mean, what? Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic. Why was she winking at me?
Could probably use some meat next time.
Gross. For a side dish, we could always make some bread and utilize the Fragraria Vesca, also known as strawberries, and for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everybody laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Did they? Karen seems like a Karen to me. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. That's a low bar. You go to bed stuffed. Oh.
Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night I didn't even need a blanket.
Swear to God, Jen. Swear to God. Swear to God, this cold needs to fuck off. What time is it?
About 1 hour till dawn.
Hello?
Hello? That timing sucked balls. They fucking did a balloon boy on Dixper, and then you open the door. He just, like, opens the door handle, just opens the handle, and then, like, starts to walk away.
I went to close it. It wasn't closed all the way.
Oh my fucking God. Alright. Krongo, dude. Krongo.
About 1 hour till dawn.
Will you two pipe down? I'm trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food.
I honestly can't see the trees right now. Gregor, did you see spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Imagine it being named Anatoly. No. That'd be cursed. Ah! Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Maria turns a little pale.
Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's go find more than wild sorrel today.
Ah!
If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout.
What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I had to wake up early to go fishing.
Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today.
Sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Haha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries.
I'd love blackthorn berries.
I don't care if these people die, but I hope he dies first. I'm low-key just waiting for Mariah to be like, I'm a vegan. Because you know what's going there. You know what's going there. You know it is. You know it is, chat. Meh.
We'll be back later. Can you watch us stuff today?
You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop on their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompets to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then a day will end. Choose wisely. Where do you want to check out today?
Go into the basement. This door goes into the basement.
There's no reason to go to the basement right now. You wait for the others to return. Are you serious? Well, that was my day. Guess we're speed running. We're back.
Knock it off, Mariah.
It's pretty rad to be scared of one.
It's not!
Who knew the big guy would be so scared of...
Shut up! You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughs harder than your ears ring.
Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate.
Stop Mariah from hyperventilating? Why would they even ask? Absolutely not.
One less mouth to feed, right?
I think Psycho was on the money. I think we're the bad guy. Huh. Also, I changed how they did that. It shows like their little profile thingy. Good job, Caster Labs. That's a cool one.
But kill Anatoly first, if we get to? Yes. You don't get it. It's pretty personal.
Then please explain, big guy.
Gregor
looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin.
Quite the selection of
Berries!
We also found my wild sorrel.
Is this gonna be enough for a good meal? Everyone's looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. Takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You bring a large pot of water to a boil. Let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and egg, salt, and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. What? Are we just, like, drilling through all their supplies? Remy, bad guy, is gonna kill them. Or be with Karen and become a Karen. That's the vibe I'm getting from the game. Are you saying Karen's the waifu? I can vibe with that. We do it all for Karen, chat! Use your hands to thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. What? Evil waifu? Yeah. I don't know if she's evil as much as just a rude ass. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so you stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top, covering it, and you bring it to a boil. What's the difference? I mean, being snarky or being evil? I'm snarky, chat. I'm not evil, alright? Arguably, depending on the game. Alright, you reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes. Be sure to baste it with liquid. Lies. Wow, those actually look really good. Maya looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. You didn't use any of the ingredients they gathered, though. At all. Tomato, how often do you just willingly kill me in a game? If there's not, like, a huge consequence, as much as possible, because it's fun. Because I know you do the same. Evil. Alright. I don't look so happy. That's pretty darn good.
Huh, I can eat a whole batch myself.
I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. I don't like that one. Incredible! It's definitely growing on me.
Thanks again for cooking. That really was something special.
Everyone decides to leave dishes behind for you to do that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Smile. Dots. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Day 2. It's not a good sign. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in?
Not today.
Why?
Storm clouds are gathering. Outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour.
Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us for a while.
Enough food? I thought we used most of our supplies for last night's dinner.
He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but you used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area. Many areas being high risk for flooding. Be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood?
Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground. Doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared.
You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It wouldn't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail.
Anatoly. Let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today.
There are plenty of edible foods, and it has to be better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll try and plot a route on some paper.
Let me help, little guy. Save. I wanna save. I'm gonna save. Guess you're making me like really nervous.
And so Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Alright. Chat. Do we go for the vegan waifu? Or do we go for the arguably not evil waifu? Alright, that's 2 votes Karen, 1 vote Mariah. You know the answer. Hey! This paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? How old are we? Not as bad as times like these. Yeah. I know what you mean. Save. Save hard. Escaping from Ukraine was very hard for me. When does this game take place? Wait, a year ago. That would have been right after. Okay, so it can't take place current days. It can't be modern. There's no way. I like that that's my first thought process is, wow, that's kind of dark. I've never been so scared in my life. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get these supplies all the way here? I could have easily been shot along the way.
You hear a cheer from the other room.
That doesn't really narrow down our time period. Ukraine has been through some shit. Like a lot of shit. I didn't know that. Alright. Gregor and Anatoly come back for their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Yeah, Crimea are many older incidents. The Crimean incident was, what, in the 90s? When was it? 2014? Oh, Crimea. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It could be. They're really modern dressed. I like that went right over my head. I like that went right over my head. I'm thinking of like the Soviet rebellion thing that happened in the 90s. Like right after the USSR went boop. I'm dumb. Ignore me, chat. This game most likely takes place in the 1930s. Really? They look like they're more modernly dressed. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Looked it up? Oh. Okay.
Hey. Can you cook something while we're out?
You nod.
Thank you. Alright everyone, we have a route now. Let's beat those rain clouds.
The survivors of the Holodomor? Oh my god. Okay, gotcha.
The group leaves, determined as ever.
You have the cabin all to yourself.
What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen.
Also, cam froze. Did it? Or game froze? I don't see anything frozen. My touch screen looks fine. You sure? Huh? Radio? What's going on with the radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Yeah, give room for me? Okay. Dude.
Somebody leave this radio here? Looks newer than anything you've seen before.
Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got a strange radio.
Before you cook dinner, what should you check out?
Can I, like, click anything in here? I want to talk to the cabbagettes. You have nothing better to see. You decided to talk to the chompettes. Yep. Oh my god! It was SCPs the whole time. I should have known. Sorry, every time I'm doing that, I'm trying to like blow my nose or like bleh or cough or something because I'm trying not to do it on camera. So you guys don't have to like listen or see it. You guys are hitting me hard. Good to see you again! Thought you abandoned us! Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make this meal you enjoy so much. Raspberry. No thanks! That vegetable stew? Gross! You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat! Onion! I don't smell as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. Aren't you gonna get them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, everyone knows these 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters! That's why you should spend more time with us. Right? Of course. I had the perfect recipe for you today. I made the kitchen smell nice afterwards and impress dinner guests. Borch! Jesus Christ. Slightly dying here. Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? You nod. Don't be a stranger. Chompettes! Mosey out! You shut the door and wait for the others to return back. You know, speaking about Ukraine, this is a terrible transition, but did you guys hear about the missile strikes today? Apparently Putin's going to be sending like personal missiles towards it. Like he's going to be trying to do another like bombardment, except for from Russia again. I don't know.
You're supposed to
I love this one. It's still my favorite. I only like saw it for like half a second, so I don't really know any extra context. I was wondering if anyone else did. Mariah's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. And it's only found some more berries, but nothing that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing to last if there's a big store and we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Mariah will remember that. Nice. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, you can hold cooking classes here someday. Brutally interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin.
Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries.
Jam is so plain without any sugar. Give you sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes.
Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take worry.
So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow. That's awesome.
You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights, You can see snow on the tips of the mountains. I thought that rumble was 100% Dixper. Want to save food? Just kill off Anatoly. He doesn't have a squirrel with him. Yikes. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Ah! Guilty! Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honestly. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I?
Dust?
Try again, big guy. Everyone's pondering the answer. Mariah's face lightens up. I got it! Is it hunger? Yeah, I was gonna guess that.
So, what's on the menu tonight, chef?
Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small pestle and mortar, spreading it onto some crusty bread. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. Bare cupboards is the achievement we just got. That's good.
The bread's a little tough.
Gregor, don't look a kid's horse in the mouth.
But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep.
You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks at the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. You take your last gasp and see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat.
Okay, was that Dixper? Was that Dixper, Chet? A lot of that was Dixper? Was the image Dixper, though? Did anyone do that? Scream, mail, demonic whispering? No. That was in-game. Good to know.
Wake up! Sorry, you're making strange noises in your sleep.
What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up?
It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud.
Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning.
Everyone nods in agreement, gets back to bed.
Lots of dots. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. And everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified.
I looked at the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters.
Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today.
Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow?
You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen.
Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him.
Yeah. He's also good at chopping wood, though.
Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow?
Give it a 27% chance of clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I was reading a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why don't you read it?
Ah! Couldn't make it past the cover.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust?
How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow?
It's easy. Take the time of the year, multiply it by the factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to... Nope. So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up on her lecture. She ends up with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd.
Mariah, that was awe-inspiring.
You lost me a few minutes in, but that's okay.
I didn't understand a word of it.
Ah!
Anatoly turns to you.
Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. You gotta leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. And I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions.
I believe in you.
Me too.
Looks like we'll have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam.
I'll pass on a jam, but you give me more crusty bread.
Everybody laughs, except for you. With everyone straight in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. Chompette time? Chompette time? Chompette time? Hold on, Jet. Awesome. You can have some crusty bread and get to work making more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decided to check the chompettes. How you doing? Aw, my little chompies. They're so cute, chat. Look at them. They're my favorite. So who do they want me to murder? Because after all, chat, you're the chompettes. I believe that. Don't worry. As leader of the chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like a... like an apple, so I definitely didn't tell them about us. Haha. Are your plans going awry?
Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down?
No?
Her business is now toast!
I deserved all of that.
Oh.
That one's been done to death. Do you know raspberry and milk were introduced? You don't know.
Raspberry!
Milkshake. You had an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Wasted the entire day thinking about that terrible pun. Huh. It was well worth the effort, raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette Comedy Competition this year. Of course! Not while I'm here.
I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, bread?
We still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're going to do some great this year. Anyway, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Why is that lining up with Bread's face, like, perfectly? Trompettes stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast or famine?
Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again.
Life or death.
That's right! Trumpets! Move out! The Trumpets somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right! What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us?
Wait! We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left.
Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? No scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters. This will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least you won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear it up if we give it a chance. Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about climate here. You're illiterate. So that is definitely a lie.
Ah! I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying.
I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants to think he's smart. But I tell he's just staring at the pages, faking it.
What do you think?
Why am I asking? You guys told me to side with waifu. Anatoly doesn't know the weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct.
Huh?
You're funny.
I
Keep pretending with his books, Anatoly. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you wanted small fry.
Karen!
Karen smiles at you.
I guess it's called a day.
Yeah! Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share it with me. But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze in a few novels in before bed.
You nod.
Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that anatomization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay? What have we done? I feel bad about that. Karen walks away looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. So we're picking her every chance we get, huh? Alright. That's a save if I've ever seen one. Fuck!
We're supposed to be on lockdown.
Listen, he told me that the life of my dreams would be promised in
God damn it, Balloon Boy!
You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. Go to sleep very hungry. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer can run if startled.
Whoa.
Incredible. Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting low, we'll just skip today's meal.
No.
If it's only for one day, various cultures and religions have practiced fasting through the years. Oh yeah, I guess it won't be streaming 7 days now. I'm sorry. That doesn't make any of us feel any better, Anatoly. Oh, although this is a good time for me to mention it, guys. Tomorrow evening, we're going to be starting our 7 Days to Die Tuesday streams. So every Tuesday in October, I'm going to be playing with a whole bunch of good old-fashioned mods and friendos. They're both. They're both for the most part. Some of this. Yeah. So it should be great. So that's tomorrow night. I think that we finally settled on a time based off of the votes. No, we haven't, because people are tying it to be rude. Why are you like this, chat? Why are you like this, mods? Ah! Okay. Killing me. It's tied. The vote's tied, because I actually voted for one. I actually voted for one finally. Yeah, it's tied. I don't know what time it's gonna be tomorrow. Hopefully we'll tomorrow. So we'll see. Yeah, alright. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Until Lee's muttering to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. There. Good. Good. Alright. Unless something radically changes within the next, like, 20 minutes. Looks like 6 to 10. Correct, but it would give us the most time possible. Like, both of them seem to work out pretty well. Otherwise, only Gassy has an hour. That's why I voted the 6 to 10. So that way everyone can get in as much time as possible. Alright. Yeah, I was going to say, like, the next 3 weeks, the schedule will stay the same. So it'll be 6 to 10 for, like, the next, for all of October. For the whole event, so to speak. Is what I'm thinking, so. That way everybody has the most time. Is my thought process. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom. Gregor in the living room. Mariah in the kitchen. And Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Karen. That would be dank. I would be happy to... well, I was going to say I'd be happy to keep funding it. No, November's hell shoot for me. After this month, it's going to go away. Chat, we have 2 Pokemon games that drop next month. Harvestella, which I want to play a whole bunch of, and the new Dad of War. We're going to be so damn busy, I don't even know what I'm doing with my life. Like, that's... and almost all those games are, like, a week apart, if not less. So it's like, never mind, November's, like, our heaviest month of the year right now. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hey, can I put you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. Gunner's expecting me to be rude and mean. So I have to keep up that reputation, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. You're not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay. She's not ready yet, but you nod politely. Thank you. You're definitely sure Karen will remember that. Huh. Command. Fuck. God damn it, chat. You leave Karen by herself. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would stop. You're doing great! It must almost be the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Go to bed with a growling stomach. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. You keep shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Everyone seems to be sleeping later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Yeah, not the expert indeed. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt.
I got a good look out of the window.
And?
Couldn't see anything due to the rain.
Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night, I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end?
I checked outside the door again. Flood waters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in drain water.
As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for food supplies.
How close is the nearest town?
I don't know.
Did you have a map on you?
I think I dropped it when we were out running after Gregor.
I'm sure it'll show up eventually.
Mariah and Anatoly goes white as a sheet.
How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm.
Mariah looks at you. We're doing our last slice of bread. I know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you.
It'll clear up in no time.
Maybe you're right. The group looks worried.
They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on a faked optimism as Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Alright, chat. Decide while I, unleash my face. Okay. More was gone before I could answer that. Hold on, guys. Okay. Mariah. Alright, that's the answer. It's cold as hell over here. Surprised Gregor isn't freezing at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how a person's size and fat content determine how warm they naturally are. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what you want to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Split firewood and gaze at the stars! How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure she'll remember that. Yeah. 2 stars. 2 heart stars. 2 star hearts. You thank her and leave the bedroom. You call everyone together and they look grim. You cut the tension in the room with the knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. Slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it off cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles it silently, wide eyes moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. It's gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night. Get ready for bed. Go to bed starving.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding.
What are we gonna do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern.
Rainfall should end in a day or two, right?
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it'll rain that long? Yeah, totally. It's been days already. It makes me think it'll stop soon.
Relax, everybody. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow.
Are you trying to shop for long sets?
What? No! Anatoly, go away! Oh my god. Fucking Alexa. Okay. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Also, to be fair, Jax, I just realized you technically could do your 7 days of dive stream. It's just gonna get reset tomorrow. Give you time to mess around with stuff. I don't know. I meant for the event. Oh. Oh, yeah. I guess probably not. F. I'm dumb. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Think about how everything you've done is wrong. You've done wrong, and how you've doomed everyone. I'm gonna speak with Mariah. Hey, Mariah looks relieved to see you. How are you holding up? Better question, how are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually you have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Mariah will remember that. We got 2 hearts in one thing? Can we max her? You said to check in the drawer again. You asked Potato where the others are.
They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them or something worse. Anyways, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Things are gonna get worse from here on out.
You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth.
Disgusting. Don't even try to. You just get deathly sick if you tried. From the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you're going to survive. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight.
Bro, what the fuck?
The equation produces a number of called the basic metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus, parentheses 4.35 times weight in pounds, parentheses, plus, parentheses 4.7 times height in inches, parentheses, minus, parentheses 4.7 times age in years, parentheses. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Mariah. Using hair as Benedict. She looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet, 5 inches tall, about 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'll need around 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'll have to lie in bed all day just eating and breathing, using her brain. Not very common when you're starving. People tend to get up more. She's being very active. Let's see, swimming through floodwaters. We'll need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. It's quite a difference, especially if you don't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay. You shut the drawer going over the numbers again. Just gonna go. Oh my god. So, I used to work for a duck store. I think I've told the story a little bit before. But I used to love to play that song so much. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. The cabin feels alive and dreams of being shoved in an oven. Baba Yaga. I could see that, actually. 100%. When they did the pushing the oven thing, I kept thinking of Hansel and Gretel. Like the entire time for some reason. But Baba Yaga makes a lot of sense. You guys think Karen's a Baba Yaga? That which was Baba Yaga? I never knew that. Really? I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. That makes a lot of sense. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food.
Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house, so probably the best chance of swimming through floodwaters. No! Let me go instead!
You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, inventory.
Your blind is more rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy.
Let me go.
Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are definitely the longest, so he'll probably have the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead.
I get that none of these options are good ones. But I need to find food or help.
Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. Cuts it in different measurements.
Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll pick one from my hand. Shortest will go outside to search for food.
You're not worried about drawing. Why? You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which is the biggest one in the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be Looks like I've got the shortest.
Save?
Wonder if we could change this. Mariah!
Mariah.
It's okay. That explains why we were able to get her, like, affinity up so high. I watched Anatoly Forge earlier, so I'll know what to look for.
Just swim until you find higher ground. Scout the area.
Maybe you'll find fish out there.
Everyone looks heartbroken.
Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise.
She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Silence is deafening.
Goodbye.
Door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. In silence.
That was a spooky tune.
Mariah has left the cabin.
I'm sure we'll see her again.
The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person shuffles quietly to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. It was a strange dream. I just got an achievement called Dead to Me. 2 women in front. If you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. That's the one. Sit on a shovel. And then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of you push you in. Okay. Okay. So 100% Baba Yaga, right? That's 100% twins? Hansel and Gretel. It's actually Hansel and Gretel that time. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair caused you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs off the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two to the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Your stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs, and you're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, so we're the Baba Yaga then, right? Good morning. You think she made it to higher ground?
I believe in Mariah. Me too.
She'll be fine. Right, little guy?
So what do we do now? Just wait?
Karen.
How long? It's been almost a day since you left.
Anatoly and Gregor look nervous.
Someone needs to go look for her.
We need to wait, Karen.
Wait for what?
The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now.
So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice?
Karen. Sure, Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss the next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much.
I'm... Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They didn't even need for her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? Karen! Hey. Wait. Quick save. Wait, shit. I just saved. Hey. You don't have to lie to me. Okay, save. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I'm guessing the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swimming from the shore. Oops. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good... he could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, you would have pulled her out easily. Why would you lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. He closed the door softly.
I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew.
I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Haha. Nobody else laughs.
I would kill for some vegetables right about now.
You would too. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat in a completely different room. In a completely different room, huh? Good morning.
Karen's looking worse.
Will you cook for the group today? Cook. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch.
Where did you?
The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand.
Thank you.
Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes.
This taste is...
Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Lefty, some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet of the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Gonna read some of his books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Alright, chat! Who are you going to talk to? Gonna do the same thing I always do. No, Gregor is a Chad. Yo, there was a note there earlier. Like, under that board. It's gone. Oh, what the fuck? Chet, do you see that? Okay, hold on. Let me throw some filters up on in there. Not chroma. Why is there not just like a brightness? Color correction, maybe? That didn't help. That's not helping at all. Gamma. You see it now? Holy shit! Oh. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna keep it a little up. Like right about there so you guys can see. Just in case. Oh, that is fucking scary. That got me good. Bro, that's not a... That's a face. It's like missing eyes. Well played. Well played, devs. This scared the hell out of me.
Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passed out from hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries.
What about Mousehole? I don't see anything there. But we're gonna have to keep looking. Clearly there are things hidden.
Thank you.
Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. Roll back side, skip after choices. I don't know what was skipped though. Oh, it is gone! Oh, it is gone! Oh, it's like Mandela effect, man!
There's extras. Slip me some extra meat. Okay. Going to see how Anatoly is doing. Later.
Yeah. You had the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Under the floorboard.
You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross.
Oh, it's a shiny meal. Also, hold on. Did they say chicken bone? Let's save. I'm like 90% sure that Psycho was on the right track with the Baba Yaga, especially after that. Because Baba Yaga's houses are normally like on giant chicken feet, right? I think that's probably like another subtle reference to it. Gross. Forwards. Could probably pull it up to see under it. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. Under the floorboard. This floorboard should really be repaired. I wonder if you can repair it yourself. Forward. Definitely can't repair it yourself. Nobody's around for miles either. You'll go closer to the hole. I found a sock!
Somebody's foot out there is probably cold.
Small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Under the beds. You're under both beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. You said inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Has to be Karen's. Inspect another piece of hair. Appears to be black. And it's only. You find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down there. Better luck next time. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna low-key dying in the background chat. Ignore me, sorry. So the small box in the corner is being ignored no matter what. inside the nightstand. No! Onion! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me, Onion! He's playing with some toys in this drawer. You're far too old to be playing with any of them. You're never too old for toys.
Fucking Onion!
Anyways, need to attend a secret Chompette meeting. Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the room. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this for? June 26, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed in a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Huh. Holy shit, she is there again. Is it like in every scene? Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. It's gone. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. There'll be no dinner. Fine. I understand.
I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than today.
No arguments. Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard.
I can forge anything, he says.
Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, "Forge me a new eye, then." You laugh. But then ropes come out. He ties you to a chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Anyone else think that the meat is Mariah? I'd believe it. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings the poker, aiming for your eye. You're plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat.
I don't know that.
This pitch. Okay. Oh, that was the blacksmith that time with the poker. That's what that visual was. Nice. You wake up seeing Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling.
Take a look at the window. Do you know something? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now.
Good morning, big guy.
Will Mariah make it back?
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor?
Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? You okay, big guy? You alright?
Yes!
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. But that's just a broadcast. Right?
Emotional damage! Where's the therapy button?
Why is that like delayed? That's creepy. I think we should have used. Should have another piece of meat for. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. All right, I want to be perfectly honest. Why does Anatoly look like a goblin? Like his entire design was for this moment. This is the only one that fits. Like. Oh my god! Look at this goblin man. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted.
What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you begging.
Bring us another slab! Fuck, that was funny. Oh my god. I started like coughing, dying. Shit, that was good. Oh, fuck. He's like fucking duck facing. I loved the blood. Whoever did that, well played, by the way. That was really funny. Oh my god. Please? Clearly he doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get this taste out of my mouth. Please help me.
Anatoly.
Gregor was plain in Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us some more of that meat. Grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. Cut in squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster!
Looks almost done. Patience.
It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. And it slowly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about it earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah! Until he begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't even notice her even starting to eat. Just an empty bowl now. Soylent Green! Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to dig fast. The hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending.
Clear your throat.
Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Forage for plants inside.
I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours.
Gregor's right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think...
Hey, guys.
Hello? Hey, in Discord? What? Trev? Holy shit, that sounded like Trev. I got baited. That's a good one. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what's happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right.
Anatoly, please help us.
Let me sleep on it, okay?
No problem, little guy.
Everyone shuffles off to their room, reading books and knitting to their pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Okay, I had to look. That is not Dixper this time. Mariah. Something is approaching.
Onion!
Hey! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me! Also not Dixper. Holy shit, this game was good for Dixper. Oh my god. Onion! Not gonna be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's gonna cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You can answer Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It'll help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie! The fun factoid of the myth? People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who'd believe that? There's even a doctor in 1990 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like? Raw onion left in a room. You. It's been a while since your last bath, right? Can't remember. Could smell you even before I came in the room. Onion. Yikes. So can you stop Anatoly from leaving? He has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It'd be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. Onion. Please. We don't need another one stalking in the hallways. Tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have a sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you. She can be mean as potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when time comes, I'll tell you about him. And don't want him to leave. He was for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They made of butter slices so I can skate around the frying pan tomorrow. Onion. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You have a strange dream. Fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack and add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs will tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, gave him only things you had for food, all those chickens. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth quickly fills with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, and the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You open up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning! Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. Yo! Here's an idea. We didn't start seeing, like, the little ghosty thing until, after Mariah left, right? How much you want to bet the face we're seeing is Mariah? Yeah. She kept telling me to come outside.
We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night.
So that's what that smell was. Anatoly. My patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You see a glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. I'm gonna look at every screen now. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Karen!
Okay, see, oh, it's the bone underneath the thing. Nice.
Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Did I make myself clear? Yep. Good. Thank you for understanding.
Karen cracked a smile.
Now get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Yeah, watch her be the Baba Yaga. Yeah. Right? Like, I mean, we came here with the group. Although, why would we know the starvation equation thing, right? Because, like, the Chompettes are clearly not real. They're us going nuts, right?
Anatoly, you're okay, little guy.
Anatoly looks pale like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Not definitely real. You think so? Yeah. I'll help you all out. I promise.
Thank you, Anatoly.
Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks.
I'll miss you, big guy.
I'll miss you, big guy.
Miss you, little guy.
Okay, that one was Dixper. Thank you, Anatoly. This wasn't easy, but it's for the best.
Karen.
Yeah?
Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say something, Anatoly?
You say nothing. Oh, aye! Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone.
Good luck, little guy.
Anatoly's left the cabin.
See you soon, little guy.
Guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Alright, it can't actually be night, though, right? Like, there's no way they sent him off, like, as the sun's setting. That would be so shitty. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep.
I didn't tell him the truth.
Gregor's getting choked up.
I didn't tell him. Missing him already.
Gregor curls up on the couch tonight, turning his back on you. Karen still with a smile on her face. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping from under the floor. Found you! Explain how this isn't a good time right now.
This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. It's a tree reference, get it? Anyway, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chomp meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for the knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood?
Say nothing. What do we do? Say yes? No? Nothing? I don't know how to deal with the Chompettes. I think that they're like a figment of our imagination. He said from the red-haired woman, so that definitely means that we're not the one killing people, right? That probably means that Karen is the killer. This game is throwing me for a loop. I went from thinking that we're the bad guy to maybe it was Karen the whole time. And she's pulling some Monica level shit. Alright, what do you guys think we say now? I'm gonna go die. Chat, smiling does not make you evil. Alright? Smile. It's just a happenstance that most of the games that have good or bad endings, we go for the evil runs first. Alright? It's not my fault. Does when your name is Karen. Fair point. Alright, what do I say to the Chumpette? Yes, no, or say nothing? Yes? Okay, we will stop her from killing Gregor. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Brad the pun didn't make sense. Protect the chat, sure. I'm gonna save.
On a roll today. I'll see you around.
Brett hops away, squeezing himself to the mouse hole with a small... Watch, you probably should have said no. Probably. You fall asleep thinking about what Brett told you. But that said, like, I don't have to keep the truth with the Chompettes, right? Like, I'd probably lie to him really easily. Their imaginations. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. Take out the glasses first, partially cracked. Set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, there's cracked glasses, and we're cutting it into pieces. Is this Anatoly? Maybe we are the bad guy. Game, I don't know anymore. Are we Karen? You wake up in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or? Are we sleepwalk murdering? Or is Karen murdering people and we're just like cooking them? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decided to cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin. You're brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me now. You didn't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Sugar devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You know, she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen.
Oh, God. Already?
Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before.
Huh. I'm gonna lie down on the couch trying to keep this food down.
Gregor crawls on the couch and comes back to you. So they know exactly what it is. They knew what it was the first day. They knew what it is now. Karen leans in to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How'd you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one night, it just makes me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'll be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip it in Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Yes, no, or why don't you do it, Chad? I thought you made all the choices so far. I knew you would. Thank you. You nodded. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid. You got it to Gregor's mug. Gregor! It's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us.
That was a good one. Gregor looks frightened. Can't stop thinking about the little guy. Can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah.
Let us toast Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now.
Gregor begins to weep. You're right.
We're having it raw tonight, Gregor.
What?
Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sicker. Gregor puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face.
Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside their house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. And Karen, what did you put in this water?
Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor?
Of course.
Gregor's eyes start to droop. The hell was Karen's liquid? I think it'll be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor.
Yeah. Thank you, Karen.
Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay?
You don't want to interrupt Karen with this.
Bro! You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly.
What the fuck? Save.
She's gonna carve us up when we're sleeping. Wake up, sleepyhead. Yo. What a waifu. Ignore the ghost in the background. Like, goddamn. Karen's spicy, chat. Look at her. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. It took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. It has to be Mariah's ghost, right? It's got like the same hair.
Why?
He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic.
Ma,
What is it, Gregor?
where am I?
God, you're stupid. If you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book.
What are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us? When you'd immediately drowned, you'd sink like a log.
What?
They put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so eat the fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Save. There's no way this doesn't end with her trying to kill us.
All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me?
Oh, I don't want to say yes. So chat, what do you think we do? Yes or no? No, okay.
Emotional damage!
Why is that at like fucking 5 FPS? No.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. And yet I complained my belly was not full. One day, on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn. It smells that amazing coming from right out of a pile of trash. I dug through and discovered a bag. They threw me a meal that was fresh at the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everyone else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation.
You didn't learn to not eat out of the trash? That's what I'm getting out of it. Yeah. Because he just always was hunger first, everything else second.
She's going to torture me again. You know that, right?
You nod. Gregor goes a little more pale.
Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. The cabin chills me to the bones, or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish.
Who would say no? Chat, alright. Vote the correct answer or the incorrect answer. Chat determines all choices for this game. That's a yes. That's a yes. Okay, we're not monsters. Good to see.
Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for the knife, okay?
Gregor begins to look at peace.
And
Fuck! Oh, that one hurt. Hurt me down to my core. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? Tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek! You know, this is the perfectly right time for this! Yeah, let's do it, Cabbage! There's 5 of us to find! Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is, and I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife! Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait, isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important for you to find all of us, so please don't forget any of us. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You talked to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood on the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Alright, I'm going to choose one of these because you're going to tell me, chat. A or B? A or B? A or B? B? But I kind of want to get... I think this is going to give us our last heart with her. Is the only thing. Stay away from the knife. We can get a bad end. I saved. Do you want to go for A for the bad end? If it is a bad end? Sure, okay. I just needed one. A wooden knife. Do you want one? I like my knife back. That's the wrong answer. Let's say yes. Right? Like we want a wooden knife? We're going for 5 stars? Give me 5 weeks. I'm behind schedule right now, and you're wasting my time. Scram. Feel sensation of deja vu. Are you leaving so soon? The basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. She just told me to leave. Alright. Oh, that wasn't the load I wanted. Let's try our knife now. I like my knife back. Oh, yeah? I picked it up on the first day and you said nothing. Karen looks pleased with herself. She's too happy right now. Keep the knife. Aren't you sweet? Now I can make some cutlets for tonight. Basement key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Alright. Hold on. No. We're gonna see if we can't get this like my knife back. Oh yeah? I'd rather be a thief than a monster. Yo, it was hidden in there! It was hidden in there! Look at us. Can you grab the tools from the basement? This knife isn't cutting it. I mean for the bones. It's terrible for bones. The key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. Okay? Say goodbye and head for the kitchen. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cupboards! You open a few drawers. They're empty. I can't get the pancakes out of my head, chat. Like, it bugs me. It bugs me so much. It's like, why? They must have been full of all the dishes that are piling up. Yikes. Cupboards. You open another. This one has a little dried blood in it. Cupboards. This drawer's empty too. Are all these empty? The cupboards. More empty cupboards. These have been great places to store spare meat. The cupboards. completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L is engraved. Who wrote this? Okay, we already knew about L. Because that was where the rat was. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Okay. Still filthy back here. You definitely aren't cleaning anything up back here. You need to find that cabbage. You need to find cabbage. You notice an engraving in the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Is there treasure here? Can I just keep spamming this? Nope. Yo, what up, Aiden? Here's some rustling around. Yay! We did it! We found cabbage! Found her. She's always picking the same hiding spot.
Cabbage!
Why didn't you just tell us that then? You found me. Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting to the mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through, so I guess you'll have to help me out. Yo, Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget it? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Found the basement key.
Yeah!
There it is. That's the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Chad, I hate this. We're so gonna die. I love it. Explore bedroom. Found him! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Today, I'm a sweet as sugar cane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming from a mile away. Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You telling you the truth. Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes! That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, didn't mean to be rude. I got your backpack. Or your back. Wait, 5 people... Are all the Chompettes dead? Are they ghosts?
Hello!
Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard bread making noises in the living room. You know how loud it can get.
Cabbage!
Bread? The one and only. Chompettes! Let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb, and your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You did some timed breathing exercises for a minute. That seemed to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. Barely strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Bread. Your bread coming out of the mouse hole. Just taking your sweet time.
Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette bread. Don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds. No, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model.
Exit game.
So what do you need?
Tell Brett about gathering the Chompettes together.
That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this... They're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage!
Brett, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion!
Missed you, big guy. Come here. Come help.
I would never let the Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you.
Brett has joined the party. That's great, Brett. Glad to have you on board, Brett.
Of course.
Wait. Are you drilling? All 3 Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it! You already ate. We're no good for that.
You glutton.
Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up.
So heavy.
Just gonna save. I keep thinking you guys are using Dixper to mess with me. Stumble your feet.
Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
I think I heard her over by the basement door.
Perfect.
Chompettes! Mosey out! You have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. Did she drug us? She probably did. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. The birds outside turned silent. You could hear a pin drop. I'm going to save again. I'm going to keep saving until, like, whatever happens. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again.
Hi.
Surprise! Found you, Raspberry.
Barry!
Oh, wow. It's very nice to see you, Cabbage.
We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy.
Honest. We need your help finding Potato.
Gotcha, my
Our combined detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry, join the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh, crap, the redhead woman is coming over here. Chompettes! Let's hide out!
Just gonna go
All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You're Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife at the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over you. I'm holding you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you. Karen looks in your eyes, laughing, and she says it again. I love you! For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It's Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You created a new life together, devouring hundreds of men and women and children. Oh my god. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations in the cabin always result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps you with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She's seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens when she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly. She tightens her hand in fear. Her grips tight. Ah! Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. They shut the door there. I love that. You were a true cooking companion.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you a story, but do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. Just gonna go ahead and save, because that was fake as fuck. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first, they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father, before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep in her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating when he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days, and later the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin, but he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse, holding it, wiggling in his hands. Must have been painful. Between winces, he divided it in 2. 1 piece for me, and 1 piece for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening.
That's a hell of an ending, dude.
Anyway, clearly that's not the real ending, so we have to go get the real ending now. Game has 11 endings, 10 more to go. They should be really quick. White face from I'm Scared? They have a reference to I'm Scared? That game's getting a remake, chat. Chat, I'm getting DM'd by somebody from a random server. Aben, do you guys have like a scam bot in your server going on? Not sure. Let me check. Okay. Somebody named ShoutyX is messaging me, and apparently the only server I have in common with them is you. Just keeps going. Okay. And you. Wow, thank you. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight into the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlock a new game plus in a Chomp Pets only event. This mode is mostly a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select new game, you can immediately jump into this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chomp Pets cabin courses, a Chomp Pet only event, free of humans. For true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in pitch black room with headphones. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry, you'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really do a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. Yeah, you got a report. You got a scam thing going on in your Discord. Fucking idiots. Is this your Steam account? Is this your Steam account? I think I accidentally reported you, person I've never heard or seen or met before. Oh my god. How fucking dumb. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and you'll be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold, but I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Run. I'm scared. That's a classic reference. I don't know, that's a bot response. It's weird that they take so long to like type it out. You wake up in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This'll take ages to clean.
Good job,
You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor? Crawl into bed and fall asleep. Give a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Bro, what the fuck is happening here? Karen isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Did she escape the basement? Hold up. Hold up. Chat, I think we need to go back and get that other end. Real quick. Where was the whittling thing? Yeah. Is the basement key anywhere? Was it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I didn't see the key. Maybe one of the child pets can help you find it. You said to go look for it. Okay. Cauldron.
Whee! Cabbage.
What's next? Cabbage. Okay.
Yeah!
Let's go for the real end real quick. That was the original plan.
Onion! Onion! Boy! Boy! Onion! Boy! Boy! Onion! Hello! Boy! 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 Cabbage! Onion!
Okay, let's save right here.
Cabbage!
Boy, boy. Yes.
Okay.
Boy, boy. Yes, man.
Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberries, join the party. One more to go. Don't worry, the basement's already locked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman's coming over here. Chompette, let's hide out. Before Chompette's quickly escape, you pretend to be studying the basement door. Found you. You can see the knife at the corner of Karen's chest. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Alright, chat. Tell her about the basement, tell her about the Chompettes. What are we doing? What do you guys think? Basement? Hell yeah. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. Save and do both? That's a good choice after I didn't do that. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay. See you soon. Karen descends to stir your case in the darkness. You lock the basement door. Okay, so that was like a thing. Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given the time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. That's where nightmare mode really started. Okay. Hold on, chat. Random phone call. 2 seconds. Wow! I slept in today. The pounding is completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. Gonna save. You must have sleepwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. Yep, that sounds about right. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little to see a glint of objects. It's right around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage. Hello.
Hey, Cabbage. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Haha. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. Nice. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom was a nice excitement for one day. Get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. I'm glad we went back and did this ending. There was clearly a lot more there. Okay. That was Ukrainian. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? It's your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly and get ready for what's next. Safe. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. Or get you to fall down a flight of stairs. Or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside, so you decided to look out the window. I saw you. I saw you. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you forgot to eat. You hit the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. Take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decided to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. That's a different day. You have a strange dream. Clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is it another trick or? Swear to God, game. Swear to God. Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. That noise is coming from the living room. Anatoly? I was here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? Sounded like it was coming from the basement door. Go over to investigate. Cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. Safe. You goosebumps all over your arms. Is this You wake up in a cold sweat. Okay, that actually makes sense. Chat, have you guys seen any like big screen tears or anything today? By the way? It's raining again. No? Yeah, I think that they fixed a whole bunch of the stuff that was going wrong, which is great. Good job, Caffeine. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. Get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor from here. Should you have intervened with Karen? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. And also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. He's had to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Safe. I wonder if she would have like tried to kill us if we had not helped her with Gregor. You must have woken up too early today. Cabin living room is pitch black. Pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Hey there, Anatoly. Anatoly? Uh-huh. Oh, I can click. Huh? Here's the note sticking out of one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get others involved. I left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't want to involve anyone else. Take the mother note with you. You said to lay back down on the couch and enjoy the rest of your sleep. Bro. We would have missed like half the game. I'm guessing they can't kill us in this mode. So nightmare mode is just a harder version of this. You uplocked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again.
Tell me, in that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? Think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You'd routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. Can't believe you haven't broken your neck on the stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me?
Chat, do we want to share our secrets? Do we want Potato to feel love for the first time in his life? Yes. Okay, sharing our secrets to Potato. You tell Potato the secret.
Wow. Didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you.
Is that the right thing to tell Potato? Probably not.
It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you?
You're not about carrying in a while. How many days has she been down there?
You do realize she's probably feasting on the three. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs, put an end to this. Not for the chompettes, just for me.
Head to the basement door. You quickly do the math in your head to determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. No, because like Potato just said, she's probably eating.
It's just a staircase.
Nothing to be scared of. I saw what line you're going for there.
You begin your descent. Something is approaching.
Come on, Cabbaget. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. So good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger concentrated near their grave. Leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. Alright. Yeah, this is a save moment if I've ever felt it. The walls are all down here. They're all dirt and soot. Something is approaching.
I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped.
Just the people you eat. I mean, what? I mean, yeah. And fed to each other. Why am I hungry, chat? The rain outside has stopped.
Did you hear that knocking?
Another trap.
Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you.
Good try. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah.
Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs doing nothing. Are you frightened by her?
You're hungry? I'm starving. Stares at Remy, licking his lips. Okay, Jax. Thanks, bud.
If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me?
You nod.
Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean.
That was enough to keep him at bay.
We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen.
Feel Gregor leaving the staircase. Send deeper into this. Interesting. That means that she lied to us. Mariah said that Gregor was going to try and keep us in the cabin, and that Anatoly was going to try and get us to leave. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Oh! It's Paimon! That should still be fitting off that glutton Gregor right now. Tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh! I was gonna try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you're going to need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us. Waiting to devour you? Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Okay, safe. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon.
Save.
You feel Anatoly leave the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around you the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Hi, Cabbage. You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
Leader of the Chompettes, I want to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call to us and we'll be right there.
Boy, boy!
Honest.
Boy!
Wouldn't let you die down here.
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you.
You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry!
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry! That was pretty cruel, even for me.
Your ears have so much dirt in them, you could probably grow potatoes.
Alright, saving. I'm about to get ambushed by Karen, and the Chompettes actually don't like me.
We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato.
Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
Circumstances have changed. I shouldn't miss a killing for the world.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind.
And if you're lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. Can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget that happened there.
I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us. I wouldn't call it a change of heart, because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotten down here, but I'm glad you're here to help.
We shared a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter.
That's enough.
What the fuck did Potato do?
Chompettes! Let's help out! Get a position for you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. Are we suddenly in a fucking RPG, dude? Chompettes! Hey, as leader, Chompettes can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warnings to watch out for that knife.
Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes! Help out! Cabbage just filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. You started to bleed. Oh, okay. I think that the Chompettes just heal us. Got it. I'm gonna go back real quick. Attack! You barely landed a soft punch. Oh. Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. Chompets. As the leader of the Chompets, can't leave you hanging. Okay, now we're gonna get healed. Oh. This is an ideal time to talk to Chompets. Karen looks confused, though. She's plotting her next attack. Okay, so let's attack her. Tear rolls down Karen's cheeks. Should have never left Ukraine. Dodge. You shouldn't be this fast. Karen looks you dead in the eyes. Karen is studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Chompets. Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at his wounds. Blood, gross. Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. She's plotting her next attack, dodge. The cut is deep. You need to be treated if you make it out. Attack Karen with a lunge. Oh my god. Will you fit in the cauldron? Chompettes.
I don't really care who dies down here. They're both pretty awful. Good luck.
His words cut pretty deep. Doesn't make you feel better though. You're gonna taste better than Gregor. Should get the door locked. Oh, I'm dead. She devours your floor on the body of the basement. Corpse lasts a week. Huh. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Oh. Dodge the first attack. Do I have to, like, knock her? Oh, she dodged it. Super Karen's jugular. She's too fast. You kick Karen. Catch it to her shin. Dodge. She flies past you. Stop moving. Karen is about to take your life. Save. Okay.
Oh.
Devours your floor. Devours you on the floor! And not in a sexy way. Karen quickly stumbles it down the hallway, turning at the end. Chat, we already got the sexy end, alright? We already got the waifu for waifu ending. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase at the center winds downward, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Oh my. Indeed. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Alright. Hey there, ghosties.
Safe?
Back together again. Drowned and dissected.
The Butcher of Hope has returned.
Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss.
Her rage,
Her rage blinds her! There we go.
ravenous, completely ravenous.
She will never be able to move on. Bound in this cabin by you, she'll never escape! Those that die in the cabin
Are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing.
Those that die in the cabin are bound by different rules. The Chompettes died in the cabin. And they died, I'm assuming, by us then, right? Because these three definitely were not... These two were definitely not killed by us. But Gregor was killed by Karen instead of us. Which would explain why he's like this. So, their spirits are all haunting here. Yeah, this is 100% the Baba Yaga.
Victims will always gravitate to this cabin.
Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination!
You horror.
Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light!
Turn on the light.
Turn on the light. Save. Karen's saying shit, I gotta save. Reap what you have sown.
Mariah.
Anatoly. Gregor. Karen? Ah, and that begins the actual dark mode. That begins actual nightmare mode. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense than us getting our good end with Karen and then suddenly, like, getting thrown into nightmare mode. Like, she still died. But that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so now we can start nightmare mode and it actually fits. I don't remember how long the credits were. Were they long, chat? Because we have a save on the other side. Also, I love these Easter eggs. These Easter eggs are great. Because they're references to other horror games or indie games. This game is excellent. Really like it.
You know, feels longer than you thought made it sound like, chat.
This is a Kickstarter game? It's a great Kickstarter game. You sell cabbage plush? Oh my gosh, that sounds great. The hot dish. Twitch. Every Twitch and YouTube streamer. There's another game. It's here. It's actually still in this. It was a free piece of DLC. I just didn't want to touch it yet until after, because apparently you're supposed to beat the first game first, and I see why. It's about the cabbage, the chompettes. Hold on, guys, 2 seconds. Which can we say is amazing, the fact that they released free DLC. You're talking upstairs, thieves. You grab the flaying knife and can silently go upstairs. You'll eat well tonight. This is a very different mode! Son of a bitch, we've gone down a different path. Alright. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? This is like their, like, shocked face. You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come of your own free will, or were you sent here? That sounds super familiar. We were technically sent. Anatoly. We came on our own free will. Woman looks confident in her answer. Yeah, it's the Baba Yaga's question. Oh, that... Okay. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. Wasn't that... Wasn't that trail steep?
Yeah.
Group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face.
That walk was brutal. But his cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything.
Finally! A place I can read a good book in peace. Wait, what the fuck? Did he glitch? He bugged. Hold on. He answered incorrectly. Okay. Alright, I'm going to save over this.
That walk is brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything.
Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Why is he bugging? Okay, hold on. Tail screen. Oh, that is not fucking okay! Oh! Oh! I don't think he is. You don't think so? Okay. I'm gonna save again. Nuts. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. Maybe he's not. Right, check it out. A cabin all the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry about it.
Doesn't look like anyone's home, okay? Hello?
Come on, Raina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course.
Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him bay if he shows up.
Hope there's some snacks in here. Bolek. I guess we don't have a choice. Went back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. If it's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Okay. Yeah. 1000%. That was bugged. Because I'm pretty sure this is the Chompettes chat. Yeah. Because this is the free DLC. Did you lock the door?
All set.
Could you see him out the window?
No, he went back into town.
Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around nothing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we a character? Are we Raina? Because I only see 4 or 3 people. But there's 4 voices. Which makes sense, there's 4 Chompettes. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight.
What?
Relax, it's gonna be freezing. Okay. Hold on. This is leader vibes, so this is cabbage. So Selena's cabbage. This is probably onion. This is bread. Right? And then we're probably raspberry? And then wherever potato is. Okay. Let's avoid making fire. We don't want to see us in the distance. No, fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. Hold on. Does their name start with what they are? Sorry. So, Bullock is bread, Selena is cabbage, Oleg is onion, Rhina or whatever her name is raspberry.
This cabin shows me the bones. We'll need them.
When Bullock gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. One of us got one of Raziel's classics for you. Okay, wait. Is that cornbread? Because I kept saying cornbread earlier. What do you call a snowman's classics? Children. Oh my god. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. Oh. Yeah. Let's put up and search the cabin. See if we can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom.
Leave the living room to me.
I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopani Junior Baker Reward, remember? Celine. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. You bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bullock as unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice and choose wisely. Where do you want to help out first? Save. Alright, chat. Who do you want to help? Selena, cabbage. Bullock, bread. Oleg, onion. Cabbage. Alright. Cabbage it is. Let me help Selena. Only if you insist. Where do you want to search first? Inside the cauldron and oven. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Haha, this cauldron is almost as big as heavy as your coat. Selena! You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakopani market, right? Look what's at the oven. Bone fragments? Selena, I found some bones. Chicken bones? So looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. It looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back, though. It's grossing me out. Haha. You put the bone fragments back in the oven. There's a deep char at the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left a burn against it. Is something alive crammed in this oven? The oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopani, but the bricklayering is much more advanced. Maybe send a check on Bullock and Oleg. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Hi. I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed? Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. Oh my god, it's like reading a message from Trev. He's gonna kill me. No one tell him that one. That was a good roast. Check out this, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either way, as a kid or an adult, didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I don't see any fence outside. Big question is what the hell the secret is. Or who's brought here. Right. Countertops. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle's got a lot of use. Why is that? Mortar and pestle. It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. More countertops. The herbs above the sink. What about the herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Huh? Why not? They're ancient. It'll probably turn to dust if you touch them. Bog would probably still eat the dust, though. Right, huh? Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. There's a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equipped the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? I'm going to save in case I try and give back the meat cleaver, because I don't want to do that. Well, what's the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? No. He can still be outside, Selena. Right now, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs close to it next, just in case. Besides, it'd scare Oleg too much. Haha, true. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. Which I don't do, because I'm not doing that. Stop searching the kitchen. Take a check to everything, Selena. You're right, rats. Did you check under the sink? You look under the sink. Nothing. Feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bullock and Oleg have found. Rhina, let's mosey out! Too much Pizaki, Rhina? You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh, yeah? The drowning of Marzan is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one that tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow at some fire, Selena? Duh. You bring the green branch to the village this year, right? I got that witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch Marzan made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft wouldn't catch fire easily, so you have to aim at the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy is falling down into the water. Help me fish this out, Rhina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn them, then drown it to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzan, swim across the seas. Oh, the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Well, what the hell are you two doing? Help Marzan back on her feet, Oleg. She's late. Help us get her back to the others. Not touching that. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But when Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet with Bullock and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Alright, hold on. Systematically knocking this one out, chat. Yes. Okay. Damn it, Paimon! Alright, children. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Okay, guess we're going with Oleg. Hey, Rhina. Is that a bone sticking out of the floorboard? Yeah, disgusting. Is it a chicken bone? You think I'm finding out? I'll probably lose my lunch. What do you want to search first? The force. Chicken to bed. Long strands of white hair are covered in dust under here. Disgusting. Check the hole next to the table. It seems to drop completely into darkness. Oleg? Do you have a coin or something we can drop in this hole? Just my allowance money. Sounds great. Give me one of those coins. Rhina! It's only 1 coin! No problem, Oleg. Just watch your step over here, okay? Oh, you got it! We're gonna need the nightstand. Something's pressed against the wall. Just a bobby pin. Take the bobby pin. Yep. Find something down there right now? Check it out, a bobby pin. Is that for hair or something? Oh. Hold on. I know what to do with this. The furniture. You check the table first. If you can check under the bed, will be good. Spilled ink is completely soaked in the wood. Find anything? Yeah, a table that needs to be cleaned ages ago. Huh? Is the sauce in the kitchen? You take a whiff. No, like, wishful thinking. Birdcage seems out of place. So with the birdcage, the outside is starting to develop a thin layer of rust. The inside, though, looks more preserved in one area. Looks like it was pressing against the cage bars. Must have been one fat bird. Walk over the frame map, but nightstand looks like the Tatras mountain regions. You can see Zakopane to the north. Did you search the drawers yet? Just the bottom one. Dutch kids' toys and garbage. Try the top drawer. Rhina, what do you think? Okay. That's creepy. Looks like a piece of coal was used to draw this. The hell is this? It's messed up, right? You take the breakfast drawing with you. Furniture. There's a drawer on the other side. You open the drawer, there's pliers and some moldy breadcrumbs, huh? This piece of paper 3 years old and has a number of tasks to complete. Most of it looks like chemistry. But one task stands out as completed. Send letter. One notation is more legible than the others. Combined ethylene with sulfur dichloride, then apply it to some exposed skin as a test. Do not inhale. Take the chemistry instructions with you. Check this out, look. Can you make any sense of it? Not at all, but you should bring this back to Zakapani and see if anyone knows what this means. Nothing left to check. Maybe side and check. Okay. It's definitely some chicken bone leg. Gross, can you see anything under it? You put your face to the floorboards. Large pile of chicken bones is under the floor. I can't see very far under here without a lantern, but there's hundreds of chicken bones in here. Might be some other bones too, I'm not sure. That's disgusting. Stick your arm beneath the floorboards? Always! Rummaging around blindly. Some of the bones are completely dry. Others have sticky, moldy residue on them. You pinch your nose with the other hand to avoid smelling anything foul. I got the bobby pin. Okay. Did you get a chance to check the mouse hole? What's there to check? Maybe somebody swapped a key over there? That was like a finger for a key. It's mice hole, not rats. Just look inside instead of rummaging around. You put your face in the floorboards. Look inside the mouse hole. Just some soggy newspaper. Did you find anything? Just a revolting mouse bathroom. Gross. Worse than a Wanuka on a Friday night. I think I'm gonna puke. Disgusting. Alright, one more time on the force. I'm gonna save this. Now we're gonna load. Yes. Bullock in the living room. Hopefully Bullock will tell you another joke. Hey, Rena. Pretty weird stuff in here. A walking stick, liquid of jar on a shelf, nothing edible. What about that yarn? You think I'm eating sewing supplies? Hell no, Bullock. Exactly. What about some shoes? How would you cook shoes? Boil them, duh. Do I cook a shoe eating guy? Mom says I'm a growing boy. Growing only in one direction. Bullock. What do you want to search first? Walls. It's painting a lightning blast during a severe storm. Good for the crops. Bullock. See this note nailed to the wall? You read it. What feud? The author sounds like an old man, right? What's up with the walking stick? We're in the mountains. Everyone needs a walking stick. The bottom of the walking stick is smeared with ash and plant resin. Disgusting. There's a jar of mystery liquid on the bookshelf. I'll give you 30 zloty to drink it, Bullock. What? Make it 50? Sure, drink up. Bullock brings it to his nose before immediately putting it back on the bookshelf. It smells awful and there's stuff floating in it. You don't need to drink it, Bullock. Unless you want to make 60 zloty. Hell no! Drink the jar of mystery liquid? Yes. Alright, now what if it's poison? You open it up and sniff it. It smells like pickle juice. Oh, hand it over then. I love pickles. Not giving you 60 zloty for drinking pickles juice, Bullock. But, it's foam on top. No way of telling how long it's been out. Or how hot this jar got. Right. Put the pickle juice back on the bookshelf. Huh? See that line of trapdoor below the left window. Bullock? There's a trapdoor here. Well, good eyes, Rhina. My nails are nubs. Can you get the edges? Got it. It's a very shallow, hidden compartment. Bummer. There's a note here. Hi, stop pretending like you aren't home. I'm home. I was good. I did a good job. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Teach me the secret. Take the bad job letter with you. Bullock, take a look at this. Did Toto write this? I don't think so. Something interesting on the bookshelf. No point in reading today. Books on the top shelf. There's a variety of wilderness books up here. Anything good, Rena? Cooking out the land, foraging guides, getting in taxidermy, stuff like that might be useful if you're stuck here a while. How long is a while? With Oleg? A few hours tops. Nothing else on the walls. Made up and sold. Okay. Books in the middle shelves. Variety of crafting books up here. Anything good right now? Carpentry for subterranean structural support. Metalworking for cages, tailoring, bandages for amputations. Something might be useful for Nothing good, Bullock. Bullock reads a few titles. Whomever owns this is creepy as hell. Thankfully, they aren't here anymore. Really important books are done here. Yikes. Bullock, if you need books to put you to sleep, this is a gold mine. Whoa. Like tips on breathing exercises, counting sheep? No, Bullock. Got a classic Rosale for you. What did the mommy cow say to the baby cow? I give up. It's past your bedtime. That one wasn't bad, old Bullock. Okay. So, I think out of the items we get, the bobby pins are probably the best. So we're going to stop searching the bedroom and meet up with everybody. Hi, Raina. I've been dying to ask. What's up with that coat? It's new. You don't like it? I didn't say that. It just looks so heavy for summer. Yeah, it works real nice as a blanket. Eek! Mom can't afford to buy me multiple coats per year, Bullock. Besides, they actually take care of my clothes. Eek! Cat is cold as hell, so I'm a little jealous, especially in the living room. Right? Oh, we got the 3 little thingies, too. I met Oleg on your 4th year of elementary school through with Bullock. Walking home one day, you noticed fishing down by the river. Hi, Raina. It's illegal to fish here, Oleg. What? My uncle fishes here all the time. He's lucky he hasn't been caught yet. Eek! Catching anything today? But brown trout. I won't tell anyone, Oleg. Fishing for jail time is an achievement. That's amazing. Thanks, Raina. Oleg. Further in the river, you can see a strange man washing some tools. Mostly looks like something you'd find in a butcher shop. Various blades of various sizes. Make eye contact with them, causing him to pick up the tools in a panic and put them into a satchel. A swatchel. Nice. He fumbles the knife he was cleaning, causing it to make a shallow cut in his hands. He awkwardly stumbles away from the river, leaving a trail of crimson behind him. What a strange sight. Head back to the living room to catch up with the others. Huh. Alright. Okay, we're gonna really quickly save again, but this time over this. I'm gonna load one last time so we get the last piece of story with Bullock. Reconvene with the other 2. You first met Bullock in the 4th year of elementary school. Amazing. Ow. Okay. You mind if I stay here for lunch today? I know it stinks to be new. Of course! Bullock, right? Yeah, and you're... Raina. Nice to meet you, Raina. Same, how's class going? Boys in math classes are jerk. Casimir? Yeah, he's a loser, huh? In 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in the choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I was laughing so hard at that. Selena? Yeah, she's not sick today, but we've been friends since we were babies. I'll have to introduce you, Oleg. To Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious. Sounds good. Got a joke for you. Bo always liked telling jokes that Raziel taught him. You laugh politely, quickly, becoming friends. Ryan, are you alright? Huh? Yeah. Why is the chessboard turned sideways? Huh? Maybe someone's playing them by themselves. God, it's pretty big for just one person. There's more than one at one point. Maybe. Raina, are you dying of heat in that coat? Not now. This living room is cold as hell. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that one. Nah, I'm good, Raina. Give it to Oleg. You can have it, Selena. Nah. Try to be diplomatic. There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets. Awesome. You want to take one of them, Raina? Nah, let Oleg and Selena have it. Or are you sleeping then? I'll take the floor. The floor? Yeah, plenty of practice from home. Practice? Yeah, beds are for our grandparents at home. But one of my grandpas, the jerk faked being sick just to sleep in it all the time. When his mom brought home chocolate, he leapt to his feet and started doing a dance. That's messed up, Raina. Don't worry about it, Raina. I can sleep anywhere. So I'll sleep in the rocking chair. Only if you want, Bullock. Of course. Bullock. You and him leave the living room to meet up with the others.
Okay.
Load back to this window with the bobby pins. Find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Real old toys. Bullock,
I found this toy boat on the couch.
let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here? Raziel. The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We'd have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search his cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane.
You got it, Selena.
Bullock, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Right now? Look around the cabin and try and find clues to where Raziel is. The psychopath could be still outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks, we'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move it! Selena, Bullock, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin.
I'm gonna save, because I'm a coward.
Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello?
Ila justa duda cabana. Now? Vosa este realmente empergo. Sayo logo de ese lugar al mercado e nunca volte. Ala mi pango e mi separa dos miso pais. Por todo oceano. Y mi trausa a para aquí. Ea via davara todos voices. Fusham sayam.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Io no follow ponos muito bem. Io devia parar de ficar tagalaraido. Aqui pego isso.
The drawing is pushed out of the cabinet.
Ele fez alguns disenos antes de morir. De isos para de parentes dele que sobrevivirán.
Summons a demon? I'm just speaking Spanish. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Use bars of a cage staring at a door? Huh? Take the cage drawing with you.
Acho que somos ideios. Provavelmente nunca mais vamos cruzar nossos caminos.
That's more likely. Probably. They're not too far off, I don't think. I kept hearing aquí, and I know aquí is Spanish, but there's also like a lot of almost tenses and things like that, so I was thinking it was probably, you know, Spanish. So now, Oleg Bullock? No reply. That's not good. Raina! We saw something weird down the hill.
Looks like an old fence with bones all over the ground.
Could have been animal skulls, but I couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming from under the kitchen sink. But whispers? Was it a ghost, Raina? I'm not sure. Couldn't understand any of the words.
Ghost?
Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit.
Got another one of Razio's jokes for you. What are ghosts like pouring over the foods?
Bullock.
Give up? Gravy!
It's probably just the creaking of the cabin, Raina. No such thing as ghosts. Seems pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence inside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
You're right, Selena. Oh, this is that's like the phrase they were saying earlier, but then they threw in potato at the end. It's like life or death.
I just don't want to lose any more of you like Raziel.
You think Raziel maybe use potato? That won't happen when we're together. Like, Bullock, you're night out. Can you stay guard while we sleep?
Of course.
Thanks, Bullock. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. And are you okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bullock. Wake us up if you see or hear anything.
You got it.
Oleg and Selena headed to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and fall asleep quickly. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body is missing both ears. Investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bullock, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bullock brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigation lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early. So early the blood is leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes contact with you, wiping a knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, he notices his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings up his knife, his face peels apart by the lips. Screeching? In pained agony, you wake up in a cold sweat. Fuck! Was that Einstein? Was that the Einstein, like, tongue thing? Oh, my God.
Wake up, everyone.
You know, Potato could be, like, the butcher guy. But, look, it's like 3 a.m.
I heard something outside.
Was it one of those crows that never shuts up? It was a jump scare. It was really quick. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is loud now. Look, eyes on the windows and doors. He makes it inside, run out the front door downstairs. Downstairs? What is the west room down there? We need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening.
What if there's a working light down there?
Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there, so... He doesn't stand a chance! Don't catch your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bullet, can you outrun him?
Of course.
Ryan, are you seeing anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tries to break it, everyone will hear it. Whoever built this cabin was definitely here for the long haul. See anything right now?
Nothing.
While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Did Raziel make this? Had to have been him. We found the body stuffed in the barrel. That creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? Monster. That's right, Raina. It's the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Get to the staircase now! That is a really interesting way to show the butcher. As you run to the staircase, you can see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with the sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Bro, we're so dead. Which, you know, in hindsight, duh. Stop coughing, Remy. God damn. Okay. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. That should slow him down. Rena, can you leave? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we're right behind you. Begin your descent. Bro, we're so fucking dead. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight.
It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us?
We're faster than them. Rhina, you getting to be ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first.
Hey, Oleg.
Yeah? You were sort of the bullock with a full stomach of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Ah! Trust me, that won't happen again.
Nobody trusts you, Oleg.
Everybody laughs. Dude, Ghost in the Graveyard was such a kick-ass game as a kid. You hide behind some equipment in the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bullock and Oleg. Ah! You're too fast, Rhina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Rhina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembered something. Bullock and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. Snap out of it and begin your descent. You must be searching for the key. What an idiot. Must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oh, you find a light switch down there? Yeah. Good position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping it busy. Door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down. Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rhina?
Save. Save. We have someone special to introduce to you.
Raziel, come on out. Don't be shy, Raziel. Rhina will bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rena. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bullock.
Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the best, world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him.
Grandma brought me this book. Raziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs as Raziel enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bullock howls with laughter and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Raziel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? Oh. You guys see it again? You guys see it? I hate it. I hate to keep doing this. I see you, weird-faced thing. Again. What the hell is this? What?
The light isn't working.
No time to find a weapon here. Let's keep going down. I can see light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light at the door on the right. East? There's another 3 doors. North, south, east, west. So he tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? Use bobby pins on the door to the north. This one has the loosest lock. Let me try to use these bobby pins. Hurry, Rhina. We're at the 2 bobby pins. You lock the door to the north. Let's move out. You swing open the door. What?
Save.
We'll worry about this later. He's coming down the stairs. You did the cellar door running into the room in the east. Leave us alone.
You left the knives upstairs?
It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life.
Say hi to Raziel for me.
Why does that feel like he didn't kill them? What? Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
Cabbage! Onion!
They're being held by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush.
Let us leave. Now. You shut the door.
I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer?
You not.
Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry?
I'm going nowhere with you.
Poor Raspberry.
Welcome. We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time.
Want to be the judges this year?
Ignore them.
Found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated?
Take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this.
You should draw.
It's time! Chompette, sound off!
Onion.
Onions here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Hey.
Always marry Raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato. Potato.
You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone.
This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time.
Not leaving the cabin.
Potato, please. Potato, we want to see
No.
Cabin tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us.
Yeah? I'm not working with them.
What?
Right now? I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling...
That's enough! Potato's words caused a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them some time to stew in their thoughts.
Oh, that is so dark. That is so dark.
Cute, you're disturbing, yeah. Alright, now we got nightmare mode. Bruh. That's so good. You're having a nightmare.
Wake up. I said, wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially someone's trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You asked for how long? At this rate? Never.
You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist.
You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against these nightmares? Punish the spirits that made your life a living hell?
Yes.
Perfect. Let's give them no quarter. Close your eyes again and let's begin traversing the abyss.
Ashmas is getting ready for what's next. Bruh? Jesus! Welcome to nightmare mode. Okay. Okay. We'll start nightmare mode over again. I'm scared. Yep. Great reference. Moving on. Beautiful sunny day. I'm just gonna hold our old save. I was gonna go run through with this, but like it doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. So yes, all the way back to Karen's chair. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping at the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth! Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You had to bed to sleep on it. It's for return to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. Crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting all day.
Be satiated by this opportunity.
Should I start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mistakes mended. Regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual's unlike anything you've heard of. Agreeing to pact could result in horrors worse than death. Angled, channeled, linked, extremely dangerous. Maybe don't go by for this decision. Think carefully before you make a decision. This might be a good time to save the game. Yep. You're none. Let's start by rejecting their offer. You wasted this opportunity. Rotten hell. You passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision? I have no idea. You crawl back to bed, still shaking from the experience. Actually, I do have an idea. We killed all of them. They all died. And then we went, meh. And we let them kind of like come back. I'm going to load it back then. That was obviously the correct decision, so I want to do the incorrect decision. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both your hands. Ice crunches cold. You've chosen correctly.
I'm proud of you.
See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow and frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone and Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all this. Mariah smiles even they meet breaks most people, but not her. Storm clouds dissipate and the sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours. I'm gonna stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it's you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Sit down in the rocking chair and let me get to work. You sit down in the rocking chair watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking a knife into your chest. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are discovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out of free words, but one lung is completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then ash. Your body finally gives out, stain removed off the earth. Storm cloud lifts off every town. Well, mommy, mommy, sorry. Right. After the events that touch it down, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin will bring this people. Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she works for the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She's picked over Dmitry Manuilsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Went to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities, impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed the many historical events swayed either directly or indirectly by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. Bruh. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passes away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of the service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. So we chose wrong? Yeah, Mariah, get out of here. Fucking goon. Reject their offer. You passed some sort of test. Was this the right decision, though? Yeah, it was. Sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. Feels like 3 a.m. Nothing good happens after 3 a.m., Chad, I'm telling you. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. It's your imagination again. Head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? Cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake in a cold sweat. Nice. Nice reference to How I Met Your Mother. Alright. True. They do say that in that show. And they're not wrong, alright? I live by that. Nothing good ever happens at 3 a.m. If it's 3 a.m., it's like, it's time for me to go to bed. It's time for me to go to bed, because, like, I swear to God, it's always just shit after me. I've had, like, some of the worst things in my life happen after 3 a.m. I'm good. You're good from the cold bathroom floor. I'm not talking about gaming until 3 a.m., chat. Alright, although I've had some really shit RNG after 3 a.m. I've had hardcore runs end because I was tired after 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is a bad time. Like, 3 to 4, it's just time to go take a bathroom break, alright? It's time to go, like, take a bath, go, like, shower, anything, but doing anything that could possibly happen. Fuck 3 to 4. 3 a.m. sucks. The store's locked. Do one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want me to check first? Why don't you just save? The garbage can under the sink. Check the garbage can under the sink. It's empty, like your soul. Nice. 1 hour showering is needed at 3 a.m. True. Gigantic spider in here. Disgusting. Why aren't the towels here? Okay. Under the tub. Scratches in the tub. What happened here? How did you miss this? How did you notice a note underneath the bathtub? May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse, being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language, and demeanor, refusal to testify in previous court sessions, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to the hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constantige Luyus. You take the court summons letter with you. Okay. Nothing else to find in the tub. Let's look in the mirror. You're ready to look at your reflection. Nah. No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not yet. Not today. No thanks. Huh. No. It's funny, so no. I'm gonna keep hitting this and see what happens. I didn't think that was gonna work. I honestly cannot believe you tried to look in the mirror that many times. This is Dear Dream Studios. Thanks for playing. I'm guessing though you either looked this up in a guide or watched a video. If that's the case, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in you. Ha ha ha. To make this worth the effort, I want to tell you about the planned content that was ultimately cut from cooking opinions. The original idea for the mirror was that you'd have to inspect it a number of times, and every 100 times you'd get a different look at the main character. The art style would have changed each milestone from looking younger to completely horrific. This was largely cut because I couldn't find the needed artist for it. I also didn't want players to see the main character's face. That's probably the bigger reason. What else? I really tried to get the rights to license music for the radio, honest. Specifically, I tried to get the old Greymare song, which would have been appropriate for the time period the game takes place in. Lastly, originally players could strengthen relationships with the Chompettes group, which would lead to unique dialogue and scenarios. The problem with that was the majority of playtesters only wanted to talk to the Chompettes. Nobody cared about the humans, so decided to have you talk to the Chompettes after speaking with someone in the kitchen. I'm extremely grateful for the reception of the cooking companions. Your fan art, social media posts, videos, playthroughs, I try to watch all of them. It's surreal to see something you work on for 5+ years finally come out. But even more surreal to see people enjoyed it. I never could have imagined it. Thank you for playing and watching. This experience has been humbling and wonderful. The game was created during COVID with about an hour or two each night dedicated to it. If I can make this, you can create something wonderful if you persevere long enough. I hope by the time you read this, the world is a better place. I hope that you're doing better than you were yesterday. Just hang in there and do your best. For the next project, whether it'll be a sequel to Cooking Companions or something completely different, I hope to keep making horror games. Thanks for playing. Dear Dream Studios. Bro. Actual best ending. Actual best ending there. My God. What just... Hands down. Yeah. She scared me. Alright. In the mouse hole. Mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like something that used sandpaper on the edges. Did the Chompettes do this? Might aggravate whatever horror's lying wait. Stick your arm in the mouse hole. Yep. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed in your hand. Pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Hands are shaking uncontrollably for the whisper. Key is falling into the toilet. Reach into the filthy toilet and get the key. Why are you like this? No. Forget it. This is way too gross. You even think you're doing something so disgusting. Not sticking your hand in the filthy back to the toilet? Don't you want to get out of here alive? Don't sweat it. That was the key to Chompettes' treasure box. You ask her what's in the treasure box. Our original clothes and shoes. It's painful to see them all blood-soaked and tattered. It's the only thing we have left in this world. Where's Dev's PayPal? Let me give this man some money. Just buy the game. It's $15, guys. It's $15 on Steam. 100%. Like, you want to support? My lord. Go buy the game. Like, right here. Easily, like, one of the best horror games, especially visual novel-wise, that I've played since Doki Doki. Yeah. True. I don't know. Buy it for multiple people. I don't know. You have a shred of empathy, so you won't understand. Oh. Cabbage told me I had to rescue from this. I wanted to let you starve to death here, but she insisted. Here you go. Thanks, Raspberry. It's the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You wanted a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. Did I bring up my Mog Station addiction? I've never gotten anything from you for the Mog Station. I don't believe you have that. Just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. Chat, he needs to go buy more stuff from the Mog Station. That's my goal. He needs to keep funding Square Enix because, you know, they need more money. The spirits are inactive right now. You continue downward. Nice. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. My God, dude. That's a lot. Ah! Gotcha. False alarm. Spirits down below gonna spring a trap on you. Continue downwards. Oh, you hear something in the distance. I thought they were calm. Game, you told me they were calm. You lied to me.
Esto tao perdido aquí. Estás con frío.
You shake your head.
Oh. Vamos conversar la ambición que. Yo tanhu otros que quiero mostrar de vosque.
Dalos now padi. That's an Enye, dude. An AA.
De susar sombre uma gaiolo de pasarino. Que no fano.
The fuck is that? Insert dicks per scare here. Ah. You hold your breath and continue downward. Okay. How big is the staircase? Something is approaching. This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. That's a good one. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the stairs. You wake with a note on your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. Take the Saturday note with you. Well, clearly I got up before Saturday, so fail. Sound of rain is completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of oceans. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly around until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? North gets to the food place. So it reminds you of an underground cave. You can make out a door at the end of the hallway. You have a bad feeling about opening it, though. Open it. Yep. You wake up in a cold sweat. Nice. You hit the 4 doorways again. North. This time is no. You eventually lie on the ground, your flesh slowly freezing until your heart makes one last pathetic pulse. Okay, well. Armor. Slowly open the door and peek inside. Vines cover the entire ground. Nice. Wake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle of 4 directions. Which way do you want to go? South. Oh, south is going to force me to do that. Okay, I want to save really quick. I did south again. I'm so stupid. East. Large door maybe now is the time for this. Found you. Let's end this. Nice. Karen just keeps down the hallway. Leave your trail of blood behind her. You follow to the room to the east. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. Karen, I'll never forget you.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion.
What's wrong with the onion?
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen.
True.
Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions,
Don't trust onion.
just
But I trust onion. I think that was True End. Yes! Oh my god, dude. This game keeps going. This is like literally like the third ending.
Hello.
Welcome to Chopet's Cabin Courses. We miss school so much we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'm playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you'd like.
Let's just roll with it, alright?
Haha. I can't wait to learn new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato?
I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher.
Okay. So, Potato was definitely the butcher of Zabuken then, right? 100%. He wasn't, Ra, whatever, I can't remember his name. Had to have been. So the Chompets got to the bottom of that staircase, and then the Baba Yaga killed all of them. That makes so much sense. Okay. That's extremely depressing.
Explains everything so far.
Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back?
You're doing a terrible whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learn their inside voices, Potato. Cabbage looks right you in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. Trumpet's Cabin Course is designed to let you passively learn.
Your brain is porridge now. These courses will be perfect for that.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part, no silly humans interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ah! Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about... That's enough. No questions about ghosts today. Save for practicing medium, Stinky.
Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Boo berry.
You don't need a bread joke book. These puns are pathetic. Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to Chompets, although you have a feeling something else is at play. Okay. Huh. You don't say. For the first lesson, let's talk about the nasty onion. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Ooh,
Let's
cabbage.
talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place between 3100 BC and 300 BC. You can see cauldron in the famous artwork of the Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. 6 streamers low-key dying. Yikes! Wouldn't want to fall in a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewed for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Calling the all linens into the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute in private. Do awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry.
What is the name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids! Brett, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke.
It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again. Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say? There is, Cabbage! You committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge of this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time! This concludes the Chompet's Cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time?
Or did you just loaf around?
Are you remembering it yet? Join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens up the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven.
Have you seen that knife?
Yikes. Big enough to cleave Cabbage in two.
Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you, or did you even feel remorse?
That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. Bro, absolutely amazing. This game was so good. Holy shit. Like, so good. I really loved this. This game was really solid. I'm like actually shocked. I really didn't hear about it. I just kind of like found it on Steam and looking through like my recommended for horror games, like just going through them and like going and following a whole bunch. Like I'm so glad, bro. Like that was so good. This was such a good game. I loved it. I don't think there's really another ending after that. Unless we go into like New Game Plus, which I might if there's something there, I guess. But otherwise I think we've beaten Cabbage and Cooking Companions and everybody. We've won. Whatever that means. I have a lot more horror games this week for us to play. And for the month, as you guys know. I went way over time with this. Because of course I did. It's way too much fun. But we have some really interesting stuff coming up. There's a horror game called Scorin' that comes out on Friday that we'll be playing. I want to play through Poppy's Playground, which we'll be playing through part 1 and 2. And then there's a game I grabbed that's about the Backrooms that we'll be playing. And those are like the core, I guess, like big games, so to speak. I still have tons and tons and tons and tons of indie games, kind of like, if you guys remember Amanda the Adventurer last week, that kind of vibe. I still have a ton of those. But I'm still not feeling super good. Welcome to New Game Plus. The playthrough will have different dialogues, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this as an opportunity to max your relationships. Highly recommend you create a manual save right now for this shorter playthrough. Okay, we might do this tomorrow then. I think we'll start off with Cooking Companions tomorrow. I'm still feeling dead. This was exhausting. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is so much fun. I love this game. This series is so good. Alright guys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully where I will be feeling a lot better. Fingers crossed, smile. And then we'll take it from there. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out and spending some of your life here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Cooking Companions, Poppy's Playground, and the start of our nightmare playthrough of DayZ. Or not DayZ. You know what I'm talking about. 7 Days to Die. Yeah. The modded playthrough, Darkness Falls. Should be good. See you then. Bye-bye.